circumstances, baby. No, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man. He was so poor, didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord wears the rent, school fee too, partner drop bones, and the youth them need you. Friends all ask me what I'm gonna do. I smile and tell them that God will see me through. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. I met this old man. He was so poor, he didn't hold a bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, I never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through when you're weary and feeling small, down and out when you're on the street. When evening falls so hard, I will comfort you. Woman, yeah, I'll take your part. Oh, when darkness goes and pain is all around, like a breeze over troubled water, I will lay me down like a breeze over troubled water. I will lay me down. Sail on, silver bird, sail on by. Your time has come to shine. All your dreams are on their way.
Yes, good afternoon to my listeners and viewers. Yes, this is Rebel Radio coming to you live. Yes, and today, well, at this time, where I am, the sun is shining, and it was like that yesterday until in the evening. Then we had some showers, and my understanding that these showers were, well, I think they were island wide, but I know there were lots of rain yesterday, and we welcome the rain. Yes, we welcome the rain, and boy, you know, the situation, the mourning continues. Yes, the fatalities on our roads, dangerous and careless driving. There was a serious accident down on the boulevard. Yes, that was yesterday morning. And one fatality, several injuries. And there were, as I said, several accidents all over the country. And can't open the program without talking about the murders. Yes, they continued. They continued, the shootings all over the country. People are dying. Yes, dying. The situation is, you know, something that is unbearable. Yes, unbearable, I can tell you that. People are mourning. We still haven't heard anything further about the murder of our colleague Job Nelson. Yes. And there is while this is happening, there is problems. You know, my listeners and viewers will recall about this crime consensus committee that was formed. some years ago with stakeholders from the private sector and the political directorate. But to date, a number of objectives that were set are still not met. Yes, still not met. And the stakeholders on Monday agreed that they are signing off on a new agreement to represent it to the political directorate. But the issue is that the political directorate, and that includes both government and opposition, they are not living up to expectations at all. They are not playing their role as is required to fight the monster that is plaguing the country. And I'm talking about the crime. That's what I am talking about. We at Rebel Radio, we can't avoid talking about the crime. At Monday's meeting, a suggestion was made that the private sector should consider suspending funding for the elections. And if the political directorate don't sign off and play their role in this fight against crime. But that is not going to happen. One of the concerns about that, if the private sector pull away and don't fund the electorate, that is going to leave a vacuum. And as you know, when space are left empty, they must be filled. And who is going to provide the funding? That is the question. And I'm sure the underworld is standing by. There's lots of drugs money out there. Drugs and scamming money. Millions are out there. And I'm sure that they would, fill the gap. Yes, I know. We are going to, start the show this evening by, showing us some videos of what is happening. And we want to start by let you listen to Dr. Dawes. Yes, that is the candidate for Southeast St. Catherine. New Dr. Dawes has been a very prominent doctor, and he entered politics. And he's going to tell you how he was poisoned. Yes. How he was poisoned. The political war in this country is not easy, It's not easy. The way we practice politics in Jamaica, you can be killed. Let us listen to Dr. Dawes as he gave you his story, how he was poisoned. Yes.
Since I came into politics just over a year ago, there have been personal attacks, there have been economic attacks, where my business partners were advised not to do business with me. I lost contracts. I had permits held up until they said, Dawes, we have to let you go. And then the permits were approved. I have listened to bloggers drag my name in the dirt. I have listened to lies being spun about me. And I have had to learn, as Kennard say, you have to have alligator skin in this politics thing. But I look at at it as a process. I really never wanted to share why, but I believe you all need to know the battles that I have been fighting silently. A year ago, I was invited to a meeting, and I had gone with a member of my team, a female comrade, to accompany me to that meeting. Said it was a private meeting, so she waited outside. I went and met one-on-one with someone. We're there for about an hour. And then when we're leaving, he went and spoke to someone at another table. And then he came. By that time, my friend had said that she had ordered some food. And he came and we said, no, leave it, I'm late, I have to leave. And he said, no man, wait for the food. And don't worry, I'll pay for it. We got the food, and I was dropping out. She said, my MP, you don't eat for a morning, better you eat it. Dropped her home. And I was eating the food. My throat started to tighten up. And I couldn't breathe properly. And I called some friends in the police and the university hospital. And I ended up at the university hospital that night. The next morning, reporters kept calling. And they kept asking about the woman who was rushed to the hospital. Because the plan was never for me to eat that food. It was for her to eat that food, and they were hoping that I would be rushing a dead female to the hospital, and the scandal that ensued would destroy my name. And then the police, every time I spoke to senior members of the police, reporters would be calling with the same information I gave the police. So I knew this was not a plot from Southeast. This is something bigger. And I purposefully kept this from the leadership of the party and everyone, my family in particular. But I think you ought to know that there's a group of people who will not stop, even if it means murder of an innocent, not to destroy me, but they need to destroy my name. And that is what I've been up against. When the results came back, I'm a fit man, I exercise, I ride. Oh, and by the way, I heard my counterpart, Dr. Tufton, was in an accident. I reached out, I expressed my sympathies and hope he gets a speedy recovery. When the results came back at UE, it showed that I had liver and kidney damage. By that time I had gone to SAB because I was feeling better. And I repeated the blood test there. It showed the liver and kidney damage, but it was improving. And that cemented everything that I was poisoned.
Okay. There you have it. So here it is. This is a candidate for the upcoming elections. He is the candidate in South East St. Catherine. Yes. And you heard what happened to him. Yes. You heard from his lips. And this is the nature of the politics that we practice in Jamaica. Yes. You can lose your life. And so many Jamaicans have lost their life through politics in Jamaica. So many. In 1980, over 800. Right? And that continued. In recent times, in recent elections, we have not had the political violence. Yes, it has died down. But you heard Dr. Das that he was poisoned. And you can just imagine, yes, what can happen to you in this country over politics. Yes. Over the weekend, by now my listeners and viewers would know that the health minister, Dr. Tufta, he met in an accident. You know, he's an avid cyclist. He was hit from his cycle. Yes, by a car driven by an entertainer. I think he's Valiant. I think that is his name. Yesterday, the police reported that he was arrested. I think it's for outstanding tickets. I don't know if he has been charged in relation to the accident. On screen, you can see Dr. Tufton on his hospital bed, with Valiant standing by his side. You know, one of the things that came out, the response, is that I heard the PNP shadow minister on information saying that something is wrong because people who attend hospitals, the situation, the nature of the services at public hospitals is of such that very sick people go to hospitals, there are no beds. Right? They have to spend time on benches and on chairs. Accommodation not available for them. But bed was found easily for the health minister. Right? So what she was alluring to is the double standards. Well, I think it is well known that the standard of healthcare enjoyed by our political leaders is not what the political followers get. No. They have insurance that can, if it is required, they can get air ambulance to take them to hospitals abroad. Yes, man. We are not on the same level, you know. The politicians' lifestyle, what they are entitled to, the services that they get, is not what the ordinary Jamaicans get. No. Look where the politicians live. Look how they live. And look how their supporters are living. You ever see which politician right now can't get water? No, that's not possible. But their supporters are without water. They are driving on the best roads. They only go on the bad roads when they are looking votes. Who tell you that they can't send their children to school? As a matter of fact, they send their children to schools abroad. Yes. So we don't enjoy the same benefit. Incidentally, and still on politics, I see where Mexico elected their first female president. Yes, that was this week. No, last week. Mexico elects Claudia Sheinbaum, yeah, as the first female president. And this week, I think it was yesterday, a female senator, yes, or a mayor, female, was murdered in Mexico too. So, you know, the situation is all over the world, very challenging. And my listeners and viewers yesterday, as I said earlier about the rain. Yes, down in New Haven, which is a community that is flood prone. Look at what happened in New Haven yesterday. Yes, yesterday evening when we had the downpour. Yes, this was what New Haven looked like. Columbus Drive. Yes, flooded out. Right? The MP, where the MP lives, he is not flooded out. So that is the nature of the situation. Okay, let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, may have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Well, Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They need all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
You know how them get me new number and how them know it's me.
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look when they live this.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think Tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
The 2024 Road to the Triple Crown finale takes center stage in May. The fourth running of the Portmore Grade 2, Saturday, May 4. And the fourth running of the Kingston Grade 2, Sunday, May 5. Will we have a 2024 Triple Crown contender? Find out only at Caymanas Park, the home of the finest thoroughbreds in the Caribbean. See you at the races.
Invest in Jamaica and make your money grow. Invest in Mayberry Jamaican Equities Bond, a safe and purposeful way to invest. How? We carefully invest your funds in top local companies, empowering you to profit from multiple businesses, not just one. With a minimum investment of just $20,000 and an interest rate of up to 10.5% per annum, it's more than just growth. It's profit with purpose. Discover more at www.profitwithpurposeja.com or contact your investment advisor for full details. Profit with purpose. Invest with Mayberry. make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
To Rebel Radio, yes, and we are going to go over to Trinidad now, yes, and talk to one of our colleagues, and we are going to talk about safety of our members of our profession and the threats facing journalists. And when we talk about journalists, we just don't talk about journalists in the Caribbean. All journalists are members of one fraternity, and therefore we speak on behalf of journalists. Good evening, Miss Gray. How are you?
I'm good, Desmond. How are you?
Well, I am supposed to be okay.
I always love when you say that. Even though I want you to know that you're okay rather than you're supposed to be okay.
Yes, yes. How are things in Trinidad today?
Things are fine in Trinidad. I'm actually out of office until Friday, so I was last in office on Sunday. So it's been, but I spent the morning in a Media Institute of the Caribbean training session. So things are good in Trinidad. It's rainy, it's very, very hot, but things are fine.
Yes, yes. It is hot in Jamaica too, but we are getting some rain. So
yes.
While it is hot, but as I said, up to yesterday we got some rain. Yes.
Yeah. We just had some rain too, which is very much needed because I think this hurricane season is going to be very upsetting, potentially. A lot of storms and maybe strong storms forming.
Yes.
So we appreciate the rain and the breaking the heat, but our reservoirs are low. Yes. So WASA is sounding the alarm. So rain, especially in particular areas, is very welcome, not just for breaking the heat, but also for filling the reservoirs. Yes. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the rainy season, happily, but also a little concerned.
Yes, yes, of course. Well, we are talking about the safety of our colleagues. Last week, one of our colleagues, Job Nelson, was murdered. To date, we haven't had any updates from the police. The police said they were following strong leads, but so far no arrest has been made. My question to you, Sonia, is when you look, what are some of the threats facing our colleagues from where you sit? What are some of the threats you see?
Okay, so what happened in Jamaica was awful and deeply upsetting. Actually, one of the members of our two things. My current boss, because I work for Guardian Media in Trinidad and Tobago, Kimon Jordan, came to us from the Gleaner, and she said Mr. Nelson was one of her last hires before she left. So it feels a little more personal. I don't know the gentleman. And then Milton Walker is the executive, and having to have him talk about what happened was very painful to listen to. In drafting the ACM statement on his killing, I had to call Milton again to just get a sense of what the initial police reactions were. And that concerned me, because I'm not surprised that you said last week, but I think it's 2 weeks, because last week you would have spoken to the president of ACM, Harvey Panker from Suriname, about this same issue. So today is 2 weeks since he's been killed.
Yesterday.
Yesterday. Oh, okay, yes, because it was Tuesday night. Sorry. What's upsetting about it is, it does seem, initial information does seem as though it's targeted, but you don't want to be reckless and say those things definitively without official police confirmation, which makes it even more imperative that they prioritize solving this case. I also want to add, in drafting the statement, we had to make mention of the shooting at Nationwide last year. Was it September, I think?
Yes.
While no one was injured, right? So while no one was injured in that shooting, nothing has come out of it. Does not bode well for the profession and for the state of mind of our colleagues in Jamaica, which is why it was so important for ACM to issue a statement and make reference to that. So those are very, very concerning things. I think it is also fair to acknowledge that it is highly unusual and not the norm, because I know we like to speak in alarmist terms about the Caribbean as though we are the worst place on earth. And that's absolutely not true. In terms of general press freedoms, we are fine. Our biggest threats tend to be political interference and intimidation. We are looking at a situation going on in the Bahamas that I don't want to talk too much about, because I am not in the Bahamas, so we are gathering information. But there was a very uncomfortable interaction between a journalist and a minister of finance, with the minister of finance threatening the journalist, who was being very provocative with his line of questioning. But in terms of risk to journalists and the pursuit of journalism, political intimidation tends to be our biggest concern. Yes. And that matters because, like, Trinidad is supposed to be in an election footing next year. I think Jamaica has elections soon.
Yes. Next year is and Guyana elections too next year.
Exactly, and again, as you mentioned, Guyana, because quite a few of these statements that we've had to put out is in relation to the type of political intimidation that happens in Guyana, where journalists go to the leading, to the government's political rallies and are accosted by supporters. So what happens is that journalists start to self-censor. When you start to self-censor, you're unable to do your job properly, because questions that you ought to ask, that the public needs you to ask for information gathering, you may tend not to ask them because those questions are not necessarily warmly received by people in power. So those are the biggest threats. I mean, advertising, financial. So if you have, especially in small island states, which we come from, when advertisers or business interests are not happy with a particular report, those threats tend to be the biggest, the ones that we face face on a daily. But threats to your life, not so much. So every time it happens, it's absolutely devastating across the region. And I say this, even though one of the things that is on ACM's priority list is Haiti. I want to take Haiti out of that generalization that I made before, because the situation in Haiti is so dire. We are actively, as an association, trying to see not just how we can offer assistance to journalists as individuals, as a body, but also to their media houses, because the very real threat in that highly unusual and complicated situation in Haiti is that there are media houses that may not be viable as a result of gang intimidation. Journalists have been killed. Journalists continue to be killed in Haiti. Yes. Journalists have survived. Journalists have fled. Journalists are not allowed to do their work in Haiti, especially in Port-au-Prince. So that kind of crises is something that we are very much consumed with and concerned. We're trying to do the best we can to ameliorate that particular situation and offer the kind of assistance. It's uncharted waters for most of us, especially in the executive and also to our colleagues there, but we're trying to do our best. Right. But I think that is a general overview of what we face in the region.
Yes, and I know you have seen this too, where a talk show host in Guyana was arrested and charged for not intimidation, but threatening or facilitating threats against the president. When I spoke to my colleagues in Guyana, they are saying, no, it is nothing like that. That is the case, but it is part of the pressure and the intimidation faced by members of the profession in that country.
Yeah. Like I said, my vice president at ACM, Nazima Rabir, is the president of the Guyana Press Association, and he is someone who has been directly targeted by trolls. She has faced the worst kind of online attacks from people who don't like her work, don't like her line of questioning when it's not, in a way that they deem favorable. And I can tell you, very often when we have meetings and she's detailing the stuff that she personally has dealt with, the stuff that her female colleagues have dealt with, those who've been at political meetings and attacked, and the kind of psychological stress that they're all undergoing, it's just, it can be very disheartening. Mm-hmm. But still, you have to go on, and that's why media associations, not in the individual countries, in small island states, are so important. That's why ACM has to do the work that it does to support journalists in countries where you don't have associations, and also countries where you have associations, because you really need the comfort and the protection of your colleagues in the wider Caribbean. In case you haven't guessed, I personally am a regionalist. I studied at UWI Mona, and that was one of the best things I've ever done as a Caribbean woman, because I got to be extensively in a place that was similar to Trinidad but wasn't Trinidad, and got to meet colleagues, students from all over the Caribbean. It really made me zero in and focus on our identity as a collective. I think individual identity is extremely important. As a Trinidadian, I'm very proud of my country and my culture and all of that. But I'm also very proud of my identity as a Caribbean woman. And when it comes to Caribbean journalism, I really want us to do a better job at reporting what's happening throughout the region, get really involved in each other's politics, get really involved in each other's culture, in our wins as well as our losses. I feel like, just to deviate to talk about the climate crisis, like how is Jamaica dealing with its very, very hot, dry seasons and very, very wet, rainy seasons that might be, full of unprecedented storms. Those conversations are important, and having access to journalists across the region is, I think, a gift that we don't tap into enough, and it comes highest to bear when bad things happen, unfortunately. Yes. So in the case of this political, this talk show host being arrested and whatever it is he's going through, we need to have discussions and commiserations, but also, if we've been doing nonsense, you kind of need to tell sometimes your regional colleagues, that's not best practice. This is best practice, so that next time you can do better. And I'm not casting aspersions on anyone. I'm just talking in general.
Of course, I understand. I understand you, Joni, Sonia, because one of the things that we must realize that, and sometimes I get the impression that we forget, we are one people. We must remember who we are. The people in the Caribbean and the Americas, remember how we came here. We are one people. And the problems that we face are similar. Problems in the Caribbean are similar problems. And therefore, I'm in total agreement with you. And we at Rebel Radio, what we are trying to do is to tighten the relationship between our Caribbean people. So from the media perspective, I am in total agreement with you that we must work together. We must, as media practitioners, we must form and strengthen our relationship. When something happened to a journalist in Trinidad, it is our business. When any media, any member of the media in the Caribbean, it is our business, and we must make it our duty to talk to each other and try to assist each other. That is our duty.
I fully agree, Desmond, and I can't add anything to what you have said, because you said it so beautifully.
Yes. And you, as you mentioned, the situation in Haiti is something that is really crying out for attention, because you made a point there. The last time I spoke to one of my colleagues in Haiti, and they told me that some media houses were closing down for economic and violent reasons, because, as you know, the country has been shut down. Yes, it's just recently things are, some movements towards normality is in progress right now, but things are still very, very violent in the country. And as you pointed out, our members are unable to perform their duties, right? And yes, I agree with you. We enjoy in the Caribbean relatively a good level of press freedom, yes, but we are still faced with the intimidation from political sources, because, as you know, Sonia, the problem is the truth, when you speak the truth is what hurts. Not lies don't hurt, No. No.
Yeah.
No.
We seem to be terrified of the truth.
Yes.
And I want for the region, we have a lot of talk about development and first world and all that kind of nonsense, right? But what I really want for the region is for the media to be strengthened in a way that it is better able to resist intimidation from the business community and also from political forces. I wanted to be more entrenched with the people, the broadest section of people as possible, and I want that we as a region understand that the truth is important, and whatever it is, even if it's ugly, it's better than a lie.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
Yes. And,
we strong enough to withstand, the repercussions of the truth, because we've dealt with ugliness throughout our history, and we've survived. We're here thriving. We're beautiful countries. Yes. We owe it to ourselves and our intelligence to deal with reality rather than creating a fake one.
Of course. The other thing that we should look at as a regional entity is training. What we need to focus and put some more attention on training, and get the younger people involved so that we can develop.
Let me use this opportunity, Desmond, to do two things. I really want to hail out Carimac, of which I was not a student. Just, ironically, I discovered journalism after I graduated from Mona. I did. So people assumed I went to Carimac. I never did. I did psychology, sociology at UWI. Yes. But Carimac has a long legacy of developing and training and educating some of the best journalists this region has ever seen from jump. Also, the Association of Caribbean Media Workers, one of the things that we have kind of founded, it's a separate entity now, is the Media Institute of the Caribbean, which is headquartered in Jamaica, but they do region-wide training. So I attended a session this morning on human trafficking. A few months ago, I attended a session in Jamaica on investigative journalism. I am constantly going to Media Institute of the Caribbean training sessions. Yes. That training session that I went to this morning has in-person sessions later on this month. You can find out about the Media Institute of the Caribbean's training sessions on their page on Facebook, Media Institute of the Caribbean. They're also Facebook, MIC. They also have a website, I think, and they are MIC Investigate on social media. That's important because journalists, sometimes you have to take your education into your own hands. I don't think every journalist needs to have a journalism degree. I don't. I learned journalism on the job, and I've constantly availed myself of training opportunities. What is good about an MIC, which is fairly recent in my tenure as a journalist, is that they're constantly doing training, and they do a lot of repeat training, and it's free. I have never had to pay for any of these sessions that I've gone to, but I've definitely benefited. And if you get selected for some of the in-person training sessions, you get to meet your colleagues up and down the region. And as a journalist who is always trying to report on regional issues, that's great, because now I have a catalog of Caribbean journalists on my phone that I could message and call and get contacts and information from. Highly recommend the Media Institute of the Caribbean.
Yes, the Media Institute of the Caribbean. Okay, I want a number for them, because I want to link up with them.
I will organize you. Yes. I will. Yes. Wesley Gibbons,
Yes,
I will share your contacts with them.
Yes, of course. And therefore, I am so happy that we were able to share our views today, and I want you to know that this is not a one-off discussion. We are going to be talking continuously, because we have lots of things to share, and as one practitioner to another practitioner, this is, let us say, to be continued. So, Sonia, I want to thank you very much for your time, and just send me that information and we will keep talking.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for inviting me on your program, Desmond. This is a very, very good initiative that you have here. Yes. And I'm happy to be on the program and also to support you to get interesting people from across the region to talk to about a range of issues. So congratulations and thank you for having me.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Okay. Yes, that was this sound here. Gray. Yes. Caribbean Journal, Guardian Journal, Caribbean journalist. And you heard us there talking about what the media, yes, what we are supposed to do to strengthen the media in the Caribbean. Yes. Oh, let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up so? Where you going?
But see ya. Me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Now, how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you young people.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think Tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service station island-wide.
Invest in Jamaica and make your money grow. Invest in Mayberry Jamaican Equities Bond, a safe and purposeful way to invest. How? We carefully invest your funds in top local companies, empowering you to profit from multiple businesses, not just one. With a minimum investment of just $20,000 and an interest rate of up to 10.5% per annum, it's more than just growth. It's profit with purpose. Discover more at www.profitwithpurposeja.com or contact your investment advisor for full details. Profit with purpose. Invest with Mayberry.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Fix up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee.
wanted to be. I thought of myself as a mighty big man, but I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Thank you, Jesus. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. Mountains too high and the valley is too wide. On my knees, I've learned to stay. That I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Help me, Jesus. I thank God I made Jesus my one and all. From now on this day, I'm surely gonna call. And if I don't trust Him, I'd be less than a man. 'Cause I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Oh Lord, can't even walk without you holding my hand. The mountain's too high and the valley is too wide. Down on my knees, I've learned to stay. Would surely be me. I thought I could be what I wanted to be. I thought of myself as a mighty big man, but I can't even walk without you holding my hand. I can't even walk without you holding. Mountain is too high and the valley is too wide. Down on my knees, I've learned to stay. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. Lord have mercy. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. The mountain's too high. The valley is too wide. Down on my knees, I've learned to stay. Can't even walk without you holding my hand.
So right now, I just got me a deal there. So what I want, my friend George Brooks? Why, Richie Steven? When us there, I did the almighty crazy.
Lord, I'm ready. Lord, I'm ready. I'm ready. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. When all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Your grace is all that carries me. Through the dark, you shine your light so I could see. Even when I was down on my knees, you set me free. Lord, you bring my shield from my enemies. In your loving arms, that's where I got to be. To stay within your grace for the rest of my day. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. just like the air I breathe. Heavenly Father, you're truly a friend indeed. There is so much that I got to say. I could go on about you every day. Your name I will always praise for the rest of my days. Rest of my days. Rest of my days. Heavenly Father, yeah. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Your grace is all that carries me. Through the dark you shine your light so I could see. Even when I was down on my knees, you set me free. Lord, you bring my shield from my enemies. In your loving arms, that's where I got to be. To stay within your grace for the rest of my day. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. I've had many tears and sorrows, questions for tomorrow. There's been time I didn't know right from wrong, but in every situation, God gave me consolation. That my trials come to make me strong. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His words. I've been to lots of places, seen so many faces. There were times I felt so all alone, but in my lonely hours, those special hours, Jesus let me know that I am His own. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His words. I thank God for the mountains, thank Him for the valleys, thank Him for the storms He brought me through. As if I didn't have problems, I wouldn't know that God could solve them. I wouldn't know what faith in God could do. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His word. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I'll fear no evil, for thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff that comfort me. Those wicked will come upon me to eat up my flesh. They will stumble and fall. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. just a come. Come me just a come and me no want no botheration. Come me just a come. Come me just a come and me no want no botheration. Come me just a come, me said that come me just a come. Me no want no botheration. Come me just a come. Come me just a come and me no want no botheration.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, we were in Trinidad a while ago. We are going over to Haiti. Find out what is happening to our neighbors over there. Mr. Guy, speaking with senior Asian journalist Delva Guy. Mr. Guy, how are things? Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Desmond. We're fine.
Yes. What is?
I have a cold, but it's okay.
Yes. I don't know why we were having some communication issues early on because I was trying to call you and I don't know why my call. You were not picking up my call at all. I don't know why.
No, I did not see it.
Yes.
Afterwards, I saw the missed call.
Yes.
That's why I called back.
Okay. So, what's happening in Haiti, sir? What is the latest?
I mean, the latest now, they're trying to, the Prime Minister, Gary Koni, is trying to set up the government with the Presidential Council. So they are moving forward, and probably before next week or by next week, the latest, they will have a new government, new ministers with the Prime Minister, which is not the case as of now. So things are moving anyway. And there are a lot of negotiations going on between political groups about who should be appointed minister in what sector, and so a lot of discussions, political discussions going on right now to try to form a new government with Prime Minister Koni as the head.
Yes. Yes. And
so things are moving on.
Right. And what is the word on the multinational troops?
Yeah, no, they keep saying they will be in Haiti at the end, before the end of this month.
Okay.
But they didn't announce any date yet. But they say by the end of this month, anyway, before the end of this month, the troops, Kenyan security personnel will be on the ground.
Okay.
But no date has been announced yet. But we understand they don't really have to provide a date, because it's better when they operate by surprise. I mean, when I mean surprise, you don't need to announce long before.
Right.
When exactly they're coming. But in Haiti, there's no doubt that they will be here very soon.
Mm-hmm.
And even the gangs, as I said before, are becoming more and more timid. You know, you barely see them exposing themselves as they used to.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yes.
And
the shootings.
yeah.
Yes. And the situation in the capital. Is life returning to normal in Port-au-Prince?
Gradually.
Yes.
Gradually and seriously. Gradually and for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And truly. People are getting out, you know, even lit. Because people don't take into account the curfew anymore.
Yes.
Even though the government have not totally lifted the curfew.
Uh-huh.
But people, you know, even after 10 o'clock, because they say by 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock is the time for the curfew from 10 o'clock to 5 in the morning. But at this time, you find people in the streets.
All right.
In some places, and some clubs resume functioning.
Uh-huh.
Some clubs, you know, music for people to dance. You know.
Yes.
Some people start dancing again.
Okay.
And yeah.
Mm-hmm. And what about
the clubs that were closed, you know?
Yes.
They trying to, you know, have people get the stress out.
Yes, sir. And what about the markets and business places? Are they opening up?
No, everything, in that sense, everything is working fine.
Mm-hmm.
Markets, as I said, commercial activities, like public offices, you know, everything is working.
Okay, yes. Well, and the last time we talked, I asked you about this, if the hospitals are open, the public hospitals, are they functioning? And schools?
Yeah, schools are functioning, but not in some area. Some areas are too dangerous because they are totally occupied by gangs.
Yes.
Even though, you know, even though, as I said, they are timid, but in some places they are only they are the only occupiers of the place, you know.
Yes.
There's no security people, no security guards, no police. They are in total control in some places.
Okay.
And in most places, no one can really ensure, you know, security.
Yes.
So schools still not working in those places.
Uh-huh.
But in other places where the gangs are less dominant, people still kids go to school normally, and also they have the Ministry of Education has managed to allow children in some schools that are not working to go to other schools.
Yes.
to attend classes.
Right.
Not to the old school, but new schools and other schools, you know. But in normal times they could not do that. But the Ministry of Education allows for that right now.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
It sounds as if things are moving in the right direction in Haiti at the moment. and you said that the political directorate are getting themselves together to form a new government. So you would say that the politicians are talking, and shortly a new government should be in place.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, sir. All right.
I'm sorry, I have a cold.
Yes.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, yes, okay. And, we'll have to see, and see what will happen in the coming days to see whether or not when the troops arrive so that security is in place, so that the ports remain closed. Am I right?
What did you say?
The ports remain closed.
Yeah.
But the airports are open.
I mean, sometimes they give service, but with special measures, security measures. Like you have in the Port-au-Prince port, the main port, Port-au-Prince. Sometimes the direction of civil protection that is in charge of helping people get out of difficult situation. So they have been organizing missions to provincial cities where they have to distribute food and other items. So they've been using the port for that, but with special measures. But it's not that the port is open for people to come and go. Yeah.
All right.
But there's some movement, very limited movement. Yeah.
All right. Well, let us keep our eyes open and see what is happening. And I want to thank you very much for your time.
It's a pleasure.
Yes, and we have to keep talking to see what is happening in our neighboring country. That was Mr. Delva Guy, senior journalist in Haiti, keeping us abreast of what is happening in our Caribbean neighbor. Boy, the situation over there is terrible, and we want things to return to normal as soon as possible. Yes. Well, this is Rebel Radio. Let us go for a break.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always
Steven! Grandpa, why you dressed up so? Where you going?
But see ya. May have business to do down by JPS and I want Stephen to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 3018.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you, no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year New Finishes Sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Invest in Jamaica and make your money grow. Invest in Mayberry Jamaican Equities Bond, a safe and purposeful way to invest. How? We carefully invest your funds in top local companies, empowering you to profit from multiple businesses, not just one. With a minimum investment of just $20,000 and an interest rate of up to 10.5% per annum, it's more than just growth. It's profit with purpose. Discover more at www.profitwithpurposeja.com or contact your investment advisor for full details. Profit with purpose. Invest with Mayberry.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, you know, lots of things happening. Yes, and we are going to go over now to the United States. We have with us Mr. Herb Nelson. Mr. Herb Nelson is a member of the Diaspora Crime Intervention Task Force. Yes, and you know that this institution is working on behalf of members of the diaspora, the United States. They have their conference coming up in later this month. And they had a protest last week. You know, they have been protesting against our situation here, crime and corruption and other activities which they want to put an end to. And they have the working, as I said, on behalf of the diaspora, and they are working on behalf of Jamaica. Mr. Nelson, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon, dear sir, to you and your listeners.
Thank you very much for taking time out to be with us, sir. Right? And yes. Well, I just want to also point out that the last time Mr. Nelson appeared on this program, during our discussion, at no time did he say anything to bring the name of the Institute of Caribbean Studies he did not soil the name of the Institute of Caribbean Studies, and he did not try to involve the institution in any dispute. I can say that that was what, when we discussed last week, that he did not do that. Anyway, Mr. Nelson, we want to continue our discussion. And, you know, we have, as Bob Marley would say, we have so much things to say right now.
That's right.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. And what is on your mind today, sir? Well, first of all, before you start, you know, one thing I would like to ask you is that what are members of the diaspora saying about the conviction of the former president?
Man, you know something?
Yes.
We hear a lot.
Yes.
I have never seen Jamaicans somewhat divided about this president.
Yes.
Right? And I'll tell you why that is so. This president is in support, full support of Israel.
Okay.
And everything that Israel does. And to a lot of Jamaicans, that's not fair. And I remember even in Jamaica itself, when Farrakhan came to Jamaica, he was supported by members of the Jewish community there.
Mm-hmm.
Because of fairness.
Yes.
Jamaicans really believe that you need to be fair. And so when Hamas went in and killed 1,500 Israelis, there was a lot of people who condemned them. But one of the things that we pointed out was that you cannot remove your troops from southern Israel, remove them from the area they were guarding and brought them up north towards the Lebanese border and left your people exposed. Now, who were the people that left exposed? The people that they left exposed were the same Israelis who were protesting against them because they were trying to take over the Supreme Court. That's like Andrew Holness trying to take over the Supreme Court and put the Chief Justice under him.
Yes.
Which he suggested that when he was trying to nominate this Chief Justice, right? And we see what happens when you have people under you that cater to your every need, like the DPP, right? She let the clock run out on different violations that the Integrity Commission has found. And we're about to let that happen again with whatever violations out there, because it runs out after a year. Mm-hmm. But in this case, because Netanyahu and the other Smotrich and the other minister who were right-wing radicals could not control these people, it is felt by a lot of Israel, a lot of people in Israel, as well as the intelligence people, that these people got set up. So when you remove your troops from guarding them and they're down there partying because they had a rough time protesting against Netanyahu and his government, and now they're going through this festival, Hamas was just walked in. Little or no opposition, they walked right in and started slaughtering people. Now, an interesting part of Israeli history that we knew from our time in the U.S. military and intelligence service is that it was Netanyahu himself who organized and assisted Hamas in growing and becoming what they are today, because he was in opposition to Yasser Arafat. Yes. And he wanted somebody to oppose Arafat. As long as Hamas was there, Arafat could not take over Gaza.
Yes.
He could not rule over Gaza, and therefore you could not have a two-state solution. So what has happened? I think, as Malcolm said in the past, the chickens have come home to roost when those people got killed, because it was the Prime Minister himself who set up that scenario.
Okay.
And he was fully supported by his cabinet. Now, he used that same scenario to justify attacking Gaza and killing over 35,000 people, with some still missing.
Yes.
To justify the brutality and have everybody saying, oh, Israel has a right to defend themselves. Sure, they do have a right to defend themselves, but they don't have no right to slaughter people as a pretext, using the pretext of 1,500 Jewish people dying to come out and slaughter people. Also, falsely advertising that babies' heads were cut off and all this other stuff went on. And there is no proof anywhere where that occurred. So the bottom line is, Netanyahu has brought this on his nation, on himself, and he deserves to go to jail for a very long time. And of course, our Prime Minister is close to him. Maybe he let him come to Jamaica to escape justice. I don't know. I don't know if the Jamaican people would put up with that.
Yes.
But, that is the story. That's the plain truth right there.
So as we speak, you are saying that the blacks in America who supported Biden the last time, they are divided now because they are opposed to his actions on Gaza.
They are very much opposed to his actions on Gaza.
Right.
And let me say this. You know there's one devil that you know.
Yes.
There's the other devil that you didn't know. So now that you know the devil has a twin, the question is, how are you going to handle it? What decisions are you going to make?
Yes.
Who are you going to support? And so, having been indoctrinated by the Democrats and winning the presidency, this president is now shooting himself in the foot.
Right.
And he's making himself out to be the devil's twin brother.
Okay.
With his support, unqualified support for Israel.
Okay.
Right? And so our people are smart people. They're in doubt. They're not sure. And they don't know how to avoid voting for Trump.
Yes.
They are hoping that Trump will go to jail and will never serve a day in the White House, even if he wins the presidency. And then that would allow them to vote for Trump, because they know he's not going to serve. Somebody else would have to serve that term.
Yes.
Right. But again, it's hard. The Democrats always do something to turn the voters off.
Yes.
And this is.
And they are doing that right now.
They are doing that right now.
Yes.
I mean, we know that nobody's above the law. We've always said that. And this is why we so vigorously are going after Prime Minister Holness and his shenanigans down there.
Yes.
Right? Because nobody is supposed to get away with ripping the country off.
Yes.
And telling lies, the amount of lies he's told, the within 100 days lies.
Yes, sir.
And the fact that he's done very little to institute a program that brings the performance of all of its people under review, and to allow for the recall election of anybody who's not performing up to standard.
Yes.
And when we saw him saying that changes would be made around the time he wanted to get rid of the Minister of Education and the Minister of Foreign Affairs, and then he goes into the meeting and they come out saying that they're not going to change, that they're not going to follow anything he has to say, it told us how weak he was.
Yes.
You know, completely without any authority.
Yeah.
And all he does is keep making excuses, lying, and trying to divert attention from himself and the fact that the Integrity Commission has 3 years of returns, of declarations rather, that does not meet standards. And it's time for him to face the judge.
Yes.
But unfortunately, we don't have a DPP or DPP successor who's willing to make him pay the price for his illicit gains.
Okay. Yes.
Or Mrs. Olness, for that matter.
Yes. So this week, next in 2 weeks' time, today is the 5th. So within a week is the
10 days.
Yes, 10 days.
10 days.
It's another. Yes. So tell us about that protest.
The protests that we're having within the next 10 days is based on about 2 years of us campaigning for transparency, for integrity, and for accountability. Right? We work with JAMP, we work with NIA. We have even written to and supported the Integrity Commission. We have questioned both leaders, opposition as well as the government, about their tax and their tax system that seem to dodge paying taxes in Jamaica.
Yes.
I've always said leaders don't dodge paying taxes. They set the example. We're not asking you to give away money. We're just asking you to ensure that you invest in the country and that you pay the proper taxes. But everybody wants to get away from paying taxes. So they've been going out to St. Lucia or Barbados and other places and putting their money out there. The only problem is some of the monies that they have accumulated out there was accumulated in some other fashion other than them working and earning that money. There are questionable circumstances under which monies were out there in St. Lucia. And were that to eventually, when the St. Lucians said, no, we're not going to have this anymore, they had to move their monies into Jamaica or somewhere else. So we yet have to hear from the Integrity Commission where all those monies came from and how did you go from owing money by your own mouth, owing money for school, university, and you couldn't pay it, and you're Minister of Government, to now as Prime Minister being a multi-millionaire. And Jamaicans should be asking that question as well. Of any one of those ministers, PNP, JLP, UIC, whoever, you have to ask the question. Because if you can't trust the people who you put in office, put it this way. 2020, we got all these reports that people were being paid 10 and 5,000 Jamaican dollars for their vote. How did you not realize that eventually you were putting somebody in office who was going to do a 200% pay raise to where now every year they're earning between $20 to $25 million or more. That's what you traded up for.
Mm-hmm.
And your 5,000 or 10,000, that was finished inside of 10 days.
Yes.
Their money is coming for the next, as long as they're in office, next 2 or 1 year, whatever amount of time it takes them to declare for the next election. And whoever you choose to employ as the next government through your vote, you are putting them in for 4 to 5 years to earn $20 to $28 million a year. So Jamaicans really have to start doing the math. I know there's some politicians out there who have some voodoo math that they do, but this is not voodoo math. This is your tax dollar going to pay people who have no standards whatsoever and who have been failing the country of Jamaica continuously and lie about it.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, the diaspora task force is protesting the way.
The Jamaica Diaspora Crime Intervention and Prevention. Yeah, we're doing our best here to support the people of Jamaica, and we are going to add a third protest in a line that started in Miami back in March.
Yes.
Continued. And this is June. That 6 weeks after New York, that we're going to be doing this protest in Washington, D.C.
Yes.
To tell the people of Jamaica, look, we are in tandem with you. We do not like the fact that so many people have going through these illicit gains.
Yes.
Right? So many people are getting rich and the poor are getting poorer. 2 million people, I believe it was said, don't have a meal that is nourishing enough according to
reports
and their standards. And there are people who don't eat maybe one meal a day or any meal at all.
Mm-hmm.
And they things are woefully bad in the healthcare sector, where we have seen videos with a man having maggots falling out of his hand after he leaves the hospital.
Yes, sir.
At KP.
Yes.
Seeing videos of people sleeping on the floor. Mm-hmm. We have gotten tales from patients who tell us they slept on 4 truck tires with a plywood board going across the top, and that was their bed.
Mm-hmm.
We see the Cornwall Regional, where $2.5 billion was budgeted. It's up to over $20 billion now. And we still see people sleeping on the floor.
Yes.
And they're talking about budgeting billions more for rebuilding of hospitals, for medical care. This is why the U.S. put the warning out to Jamaica, because the healthcare system is shot. Yes. People are dying, for no good reason.
Yes, sir.
So we have to identify how we can help each other, the diaspora, to the people of Jamaica, through the private sector, through non-profit organizations, through the government. We have to identify those means.
Okay. And
we have a global Jamaica Diaspora Conference that is all about business. How can Grace Kennedy or National Baking Company or any of the others make a bigger profit?
Yes.
With the diaspora? So when we raised that flag, they started making changes. And those changes are minute. It still doesn't fully meet the standard that we expected after COVID. Yes. Keep in mind, after COVID, this is the first conference you're having. Yes. And you're not asking for help from the diaspora for any of your people. And I mentioned before that at the rate of between $3 to $3.5 billion annually, that's the diaspora's investment in Jamaica.
Yes, sir.
Nobody else matches that amount of money.
No,
nobody else comes close.
Yes. No, after the 15th, there is another protest. Just remind my listeners when that is going to happen.
Okay, now the 15th, we'll be protesting in Washington, D.C. in front of the Jamaican embassy.
Yes.
And that protest is after, it's not a part of the legislative week that ICS has.
Right.
It comes after that. Mm-hmm. So I don't want anybody to mix us up. Right. Now, we have asked people to come in for a legislative week.
Yes.
But that is people who have asked to write to the Congress people, tell them how bad the situations are, and ask them to enforce things like the Global Magnitsky Act, the Foreign Bribery Act, and the Foreign Corrupt Practices Act to get prosecutions going on some of these people that the Homeland Security investigators in Jamaica at the embassy clearly have evidence that they're in violation of these acts.
Okay.
Or if it has to do with an abuse of the population because of the SOE, as well as brutality and killing of citizens, wanton killing of citizens, they would qualify for action under the Leahy law, which takes away training funds and any other funding the U.S. is doing for law enforcement and security service.
Right.
So we clearly believe in this. And we have asked all our people to send letters to their Congress people, asking their Congress people to support the effort to enforce those laws.
Right.
And to get the attention of the Jamaican government so that they can change and move away from those things that they've been doing that has been injurious to our population.
Okay. Well, at Rebel Radio, you know you have our support. We'll keep talking to and keep our listeners and viewers abreast of what is happening. Well, I want to thank you for taking the time out for us to talk with us this afternoon. And as we say at Rebel Radio, to be continued. So we'll talk again before the 15th.
Now, before...
Yes.
Lest we forget.
Yes.
Our next scheduled protest after the 15th of June in Washington, D.C. will be in Toronto, Canada, on the 26th of July.
All
I just wanted to make sure that. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Nelson. And
yes, sir. And
you take
blessings to you and your listeners.
You take good care of yourself, sir.
Will do, sir. Thank you much.
Yes. I told Mr. Herb Nelson from the Diaspora Crime Intervention Task Force, you know, keeping us abreast of what is happening and what his organization plans of its organization. Let us go for a break. You know, coming up at 4, it is food security. Let us go for a break.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you, no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. And buy your phone cards from No Pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. No Pin. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service price to make your drive. Restrooms and the smoothest service. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Get cool service and cool stuff service stations at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide. Fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year New Finishes Sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Invest in Jamaica and make your money grow. Invest in Mayberry Jamaican Equities Bond, a safe and purposeful way to invest. How? We carefully invest your funds in top local companies, empowering you to profit from multiple businesses, not just one. With a minimum investment of just $20,000 and an interest rate of up to 10.5% per annum, it's more than just growth. It's profit with purpose. Discover more at www.profitwithpurposeja.com or contact your investment advisor for full details. Profit with purpose. Invest with Mayberry.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and it's time. Today is Wednesday. It's time for us to talk about food security, and I'm talking to our farmers today. These are the men who provide the food to feed the nation. And I have with me two farmers, Mr. Leslie McCurdy and Mr. Desmond, Mr. Desmond, Brother Desmond?
Yes, man.
Okay. Remind me of your surname again.
Whiteley.
Yes, Mr. Desmond White and Mr. Leslie McCurdy. Good afternoon to both of you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
Good to have us.
Yes, very happy. Well, one of the things that I think the farmers are happy about today is the fact that we have been getting some rains. Have you been getting rains down there in St. Elizabeth?
Yes, man. We get a good amount of rain, and that's a good help.
Yes. Okay.
At the time when it needed most.
Right. Mm-hmm. So the soil is ready now for replanting, and the crops in the ground are not thirsty again. Their thirst have been quenched.
Very well.
Right. Yes.
Very well, sir.
Yes. Right. So, gentlemen, based on where we are now, what is? Tell us. What do you see for the rest of the year? Do you see this year being a prosperous year for the farming community? Tell us some of the issues facing you farmers right now.
Well, the biggest thing about it is that this year can be a prosperous year because according to the forecaster, they say we are leaving from an El Nino to a La Nina. Yeah. Which means that we will get some more rain than the average rainfall. That's a good news for us.
Yes.
Only thing we are hoping for, not for too much of the hurricane or the things like that to interrupt us. But behind that, the drought and all of the things that happened before, it affects us in financially because the high cost of water and things like that, the high cost of fertilizer, the overhead cost of farming, it is very expensive, right? And what we would want the government to do is that they could come in at this time and assist us that we can go in production in a good way for the fall season that will go up to this, or even up to December.
Yes. Okay. What kind of assistance you are talking about? What?
Well, when it comes to fertilizer, seeds, and spray and all those things, and maybe land prep, you understand? Because production is the key, and where the farmer reach at this time with high cost of living, when you look at it for some of the chemicals that they used to use, even more than 100% have been added to it, right?
Yes.
And it's difficult because, take for instance, as a pepper farmer, where I used to pay at least 3,800 or near 4,000 for a O'Brien, right? And it's over 9,000 for a O'Brien now.
Yes. And an O'Brien is what?
It's a mighty side. It's a mighty side.
Okay.
You understand? Mm-hmm. And giving the pepper good life, you have to use things like those.
Yes. So you would like a reduction in the price of the
pesticide and things like that, and fungicide and things like those.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I can see. Mr. McCurdy, what is your take?
I might say the rainfall in my area is cut down a bit. And right now we'll take another rain.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll take another rain right about now. But we have to give thanks and praise for June month, and it's not our rain month in this part of the world.
Yes.
So we just have to give thanks and praises. But the rain that we get last week, we're going to carry over to next week. But from there, we need a next shower. But as we said before, the price of the things, we have no stable market. So we have to try and put ourselves together.
Yes.
To get that in place.
Mm-hmm.
To survive it. Because, because if the rain overflood is a trouble, and if the dry too much is a trouble.
Yes.
So, with the right between the, what you call it, the iron and the rock and a hard place. So, if, as well, Mr. Whiteley have said, we have to hope that we don't flood out this with the storm.
Yes.
And we get some nice weather back to December. Mm-hmm. That would do so well.
Yes, sir.
Or if we get the storm, is another wipeout for us.
Yes.
Again.
Wow.
Back foot.
Mm-hmm.
They would have said 1 foot forward and 2 foot backward.
Yes, sir.
So with the right pan, the 3 foot now with the right back way. So we have to ask the Father to guide us that the storm don't come our way.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
And Mr. Whiteley pointed out a while ago the cost of land preparation. How are you farmers down there? Both of you, tell us. Are you coping with, do you have access to the tractor to help to prepare your land?
You see, we not see it back this side, but maybe on the side where tractor needed more. But maybe like herbicide and all of them things where could have come in and help us. And this is that we not do much a carrot and those things anymore that would need Irish potato and things like those that would need really the service of the tractor. Yeah. But take for instance for herbicide, you understand? That's where our help would come in, right? And I hear the gentleman said something about price and market. Yes. The other day, I hear the government come up with something that was good, that they were going to take off like watermelon and things like that, excess. That when they feel like the first and the second class would go, they would take the third class and turn it into juice and put it into the schools and all those things. And I didn't see those things materialize. And sometimes just a bag of and sometimes I did melon and the salt sometimes go to waste. Yes. You understand? Hundreds of thousands of pounds of watermelon.
Yes.
Yeah. You understand? And in time like this where you have mango now and you have melon and all of them things there, the government are really put the things in place where they harvest all of them things where you say, well then you don't want the type of juice in the school and things like that. But yes, still our watermelon sometimes go to waste. Our mango and sometimes go to waste just the same way.
Oh my.
You understand?
Yes.
And when it comes to that, it comes in like tomato sooner or later right now, you know. It's when we plant tomato on the south and if we don't have like a bad weather, that some of it got away and lose. Some farmer lose it for some farmer to gain it. You understand? We don't want it to work like that. We don't want the government to put something in place that when it ever go under certain price, they can take it. And they have places like, look at tomato ketchup Jamaica use, but yet still, they use tomato paste. You understand? They use tomato paste from abroad, they don't use our tomato. Easier access. You understand? Because nobody putting out the effort to defend the farmer. So we have to always be behind the 8 ball. That's it. You see? Because if the men put everything in place, we know, as you know, on the south here, St. Elizabeth, we could have produced and flood off the whole island with everything what them ask for. Juice, if I juice them want, so we got mango now. Every mango tree red off on the ground. Just recently we got melon pack up on the ground. Tomato a month ago was packing up in every ground. And so the shift provided last time I talked about one say the price of tomato going to move
by the next week. And same thing, because I see it coming. And one, two again, when you look by now on August, back down on the face, because the over there monitor the farmers.
Yes, yes.
So we have to always on our back foot.
And gentlemen, what about labor shortage?
Boy, I'm going to tell you that's a hectic thing. You understand? Because right now, that's why some of the things right now, if you can use like a weed whacker, like you can use a whacker or something like that, you have to use herbicide and use a whacker for brush down. That means you're not use no man for the weeding or anything like that. And sometimes you have some selective herbicide where you can use to burn through certain plants and it not affect you that much. So you have to turn to things like that. You have to use the technology that is available in your own way. Sometimes the technology now, for us as small farmer, it is very expensive.
Yes.
Yes.
Because as capping up, last year November, I have to buy a whacker for 148,000.
Yes.
To defend myself in terms of can I get the worksman?
Yeah.
I have to get that. And I plant skeleton also, and I have to use the thing in the skeleton ground to burn out with the technology to go through the row and get out the weed.
Yes.
But getting out the weed now, the guinea grass are taking over and that weed cannot manage the guinea grass.
Okay.
So I have to go back to the weeding again.
Yes.
one break up and another one come in.
Yes.
You understand? So you have to just go on and fight the fight because of the labor shortage in terms of, and when you go to the shop then you see everybody there are shaking your hand as you come inside. If you're gonna drink a beer, everybody are shaking your hand and trying to squeeze you and etc. So I tell them, so no, I don't need no one to shake my hand. This is not the time for handshaking.
Yes.
Yes, because at that day and night you pass them on the corner with the hand me grab, a dig out, and etc. And if you say, come man, tomorrow come work 1 2 days for me, I walk 5 days. Yeah man, I come man, but boy, let's have a money for me, you know. And if you just push on your pocket and give them a $3,000, that is it. That is it. You know, I see him back till my tell you say back, when I pay him, put when I pay him and him. That is it.
Lord, that's a problem.
So sometimes you look at some things, you wonder what the government could do for us as farmers, because those things are things that have to use. Everybody would want a weed whacker that they could be able to cut down and they could be able to do certain things. But sometimes the price of it is very high.
Yes.
Yeah, because the one that I bought 100 and the still has, you know, the proper still 140,000. You can get some for 20,000, but they cannot do much with anything. Not much.
Gentlemen, I want both of you just hold it there for me. Let me get another farmer on the line. Just hold it. Please, hold it. Don't go away. Hold it right there for me. Yes, we are talking to the farmers as to find out from them what is happening, how are they managing the situation down there on their farms, because these are the men who are providing the food for us. So we want to know exactly what is happening to them, how they are managing down there. Right, because and you heard the issues. They have labor problems, right? They have all kind of issues. The cost of inputs, farm inputs, is too high, and that is.
I'm sorry, but the person you have called is unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone.
It's a problem for them, yes. All right, let me get back. Yes, gentlemen, so far I didn't get your colleague. I will have to try again. So as we speak now, you have the issues facing the farmers is the cost of farm inputs. Yes, fertilizer, weedicides, herbicides, too high.
Yeah.
And the labor costs gone up, and labor is hard to find. Yes. And tell me something now. At this time of the year, what about prices for food that is available? Or what would you say about the prices?
Well, the prices, they are not that high as yet.
Yes.
Because, take for instance, a pound of sweet pepper in the field now you can get it for $100. A pound of tomato you can get it maybe for $80.
Yes.
Things like those isn't that expensive as yet.
Yes.
But if when it comes to the part of it that much production doesn't go in, when it comes to the time like October, November, December, well, you can find the price gone sky high.
Yes.
Because the amount of production wouldn't go in that if anything affect us as nature would bring, then the price would skyrocket. But if the amount put in, you could still balance. Because look at America. Sometimes America need X amount of rice, but they do excess in order to have the amount that they need. So if farmers get help that they could put in, and the government monitor it, that they could get a good price at a level price that they can survive, then the consumer wouldn't have to feel that it's sick when it comes to the time of Christmas and little before Christmas or after Christmas.
Yes. Yes.
And the problem continue in terms of, as you touch, government and assistance and so forth. Somebody who are tailor, they might give them fertilizer and then farm. Then I look for the real farmer to shove up the thing. The more activists and more supporters around, they might get the fertilizer. And when you get to find out the job back, sometimes the farmer have to buy back from them because they now have nothing done.
So who distribute fertilizer? Who? Is it
RADA?
RADA?
Not RADA. The fertilizer go to RADA, but political representatives, they are the person who send people for it. RADA doesn't have the control.
No, but I just break it down, tell him, you know. So it go to RADA, but RADA don't have the power. The only power they have, if RADA if somebody send me, go to RADA with my name and a list, me have to get it.
Yes.
That is the power, that is a weak power RADA have.
Yeah.
In turn, but it go to RADA, it means RADA do the thing, but RADA have no power in terms of distribute. One phone call make and 20 name, 30 name, 100 name. Yeah. And RADA set it down and those names come in for their goods. So RADA don't have no more power and nothing. When you go to RADA say full already. And when you look the people that coming in for it, these people just are activists. And that is mashing up the agriculture sector. That is what wrecking the sector.
Yes.
Left, right, and center, something that I prove.
If you understand that, you know, we share the same sentiment because you have people who, when it comes to it, rather store the fertilizer. And it's store there and here that too much go to RADA, but nobody there RADA can give you any. No. Because the list go to RADA and the person go to and pick up their fertilizer or whatever is there for them. I mean, know people who, when it comes to the chicken program, people that get junk, people that get all the things that they set up a chicken pen and all of that. And people who have the pen already and can make back a start, now you have to get 100 chicken, now 50 chicken. You understand? I mean, see people who we need the fertilizer farm and we not get a bag, but at the same time, people who get the farm sell back the fertilizer.
Yeah, send it right back around. As we know on the ground, we see it and we have to just shake our head. Because if you don't win a certain bracket and racket, you cannot get it.
Gentlemen, gentlemen, hold on. Both of you, just hold it there for me. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio. Let's go for a break.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up so? Where you going?
But see me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Ooh, look where me live, see?
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you young people.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshment at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
Invest in Jamaica and make your money grow. Invest in Mayberry Jamaican Equities Bond, a safe and purposeful way to invest. How? We carefully invest your funds in top local companies, empowering you to profit from multiple businesses, not just one. With a minimum investment of just $20,000 and an interest rate of up to 10.5% per annum, it's more than just growth. It's profit with purpose. Discover more at www.profitwithpurposeja.com or contact your investment advisor for full details. Profit with purpose. Invest with Mayberry.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and we are talking about food security, and we have the farmers with us. We have Mr. McCurdy, we have Mr. Whiteley, and Mr. Garth Tavares has joined us. Mr. Tavares, good afternoon to you, sir.
Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yes. Before you join
Good
us,
afternoon, sir.
Yeah, before you join us, your colleagues told us about some issues they're having. They told us that they're having issues with labor. There's a shortage of labor. The price of inputs, farming inputs, fertilizers, herbicides, expensive. And they also mentioned that for when water has fertilizer, that the genuine farmers are not getting the stuff. Now, are you aware of those issues, sir? Mr. Tavares, yes.
Yeah. So far, some will get this genuine farmer who is in
You have some noise in your background there, man. Is you?
It comes down to the link.
Yes.
Sometimes it comes and it's only when it's finished you hear about it, when somebody is saying that, some fertilizer run. Right. Sometimes the type of people that it's based on their link with politics.
Yes.
In our function. Bad. In our function of
Mr. McCurdy?
Yes, sir.
The noise is in your background?
Yes, some nice. Come back here.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Tavares. So you were saying that?
Some of these are really facts.
Mm-hmm.
Some of it is really facts.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wish that if there could be a loophole towards these kind of issues of this.
Mm-hmm.
So that things can be a more rounded, more rounded within it.
Yes. What about labor? You don't have any problems with labor?
In some instances, labor labor is very much an issue, and it is not just. And in some places, you will hear that it is not just in this area or so forth, but sometimes labor is a very serious issue.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and some of it boils down to I would say population or the type of, some people not going back down to the grassroots work. So you will find that, and in where farming is not attractive to the youth them nowadays, they're seeing an easier way out, or taking another trend. No man,
yes. Well, the cost of inputs must be affected. How are you dealing with that?
Let me see, I forgot this. The input is that sometimes you have to just scale to what you can manage.
Okay.
You have to scale to what you can manage nowadays, and as I said, very much, when you don't have you're going to put in X amount of production, and you're going to have a problem in reaping those productions. So times you have to just put in what you can, even at the moment. And because we are having drought problem over in the south side here, especially in my area, you have to wait and be selective with crop.
Yes. Oh, you are not getting none of the rains down there yet?
Yes, we get some of the rain, but in that side, in that section, it is not hard, you know. But we are getting on and off shower. We get a break.
Yes.
Yeah, we get a break too. But like lower section coming down to Watchwell Mountain side, going towards Black River, they get, you know, nice showers of rain. Those areas coming down. Yeah, those are where the rain more lash. You know, you have that greater quantity of rain.
Yes. So from where you sit, do you see this year is going to be a prosperous year for the farmers?
It looks spectacular, you know, but you have to watch for the watch how it is been going for the September. But right now, I would say melon is going back down to a price. It's not mango season, and it don't come back down to a dead price. So you would say it is not that productive as it used to be.
Okay. So, gentlemen, this is for both, all three of you. What do you think must be done in order to lift the agricultural sector, to make it more profitable for farmers, to make it more attractive for younger farmers, you know, and to make it be an industrial entity in the country? Mr. Whiteley, start with you. What do you think should be done?
You see, agriculture.
Yes, sir.
It shouldn't be that you have to have a link to get something that farmer really needs. You understand? Because the link that you have to have in RADA is not really RADA you have the link with. You have the link with political representative. And you see, once politics play with production, agriculture will sooner or later fade out. Right? Because look at it. Because I experience, you know, I experience it as a farmer. Right? I am a farmer who get the Golden Award to St. Elizabeth, right?
Yeah.
So, right, the Golden Award. And when it comes to it, the fertilizer come and I didn't get a bag, right? And people, activists, come to me and take $500 from me, you know, in order to pay the transport to go for the fertilizer. And because I'm not voting along certain political line, I did not get that fertilizer. Neither did I get back my $500. You understand? Yes. And I look through my window and I see people, the same activists, take his car, bring it to a man who is driving along the road, and I look through the window and see the fertilizer transporting from that person's vehicle to the other vehicle. As people who vote along that political line.
Yes.
You understand? So the best farmer will not get it. But the person who isn't a farmer, because they are politically motivated, the farmer will not get it, but the person who will get it and sell it back to whoever he wants to sell it to will get it. Will get it.
Wow.
So if agriculture continue in that stand, then where are we going? And I'm tired and I'm sick of hearing how much money gonna grant to RADA, and at the same time things that are going to RADA, and RADA have no control over distribution. Even the chicken that comes there, it's political because people who vote along certain political line able to get those chickens. Reality. You understand? Yeah. So if agriculture have to play with politics, then production and politics will not mix. So you know what? Island water doesn't mix. So if you try to do that, you will spoil all the good things about agriculture. Everything have a spread.
Yeah. Mr. Michael? Yeah, Mr. Michael?
Well, you said the words, as I said before, and it happened in my community. Same like how your community is happening. same thing is happening around me.
So agriculture, I go take time fade out then. That's why the youth doesn't see it as a business. You understand? As something productive, as something that the government is promoting, because they only hear about it, but they doesn't see it working.
Yes.
Because the thing like this, a man turn on him television and him see the minister hyping and say how much he can give away, this and that, and what is coming online. And when you go into it properly, it's just a political feel they are doing. There is no farmer getting, who is general farmer, is getting this assistance. I said, G-Pole, throw down right around me and I need to roll. And because my political way of life, I cannot get it. And some eyeglass getting these jippos, these valuable jippos, and they have no use to it. No use.
Because they are not farmers.
Whatever.
They are not farmers.
Hello?
Because they are not farmers.
Because they are not farmers. They are not political football.
Yes.
So they have to beat them and feed them and cheer them when they call upon them. They have to run back at them.
Yes.
You see, and that is it is destroying the agriculture sector
very much.
It's putting us on the face. It's like a man tying you up and put you down in a hot sun. Say, lay down here. You have to stay there because you cannot move.
Yes.
And that is the way how they are putting the agriculture sector at the moment. They are rocking it back on its back foot.
Yes.
And it is not look good in terms of whatever for our country.
Yes, sir.
Because we're setting back ourselves.
Not good at all. Not good.
No, because all the big speech you hear the minister talk and etc. Sometimes I watch him on the television and I say, look how words can speak in many ways. And when him come near me, because sometimes I see him regularly and so forth. And when I speak to him, he give me a different talk. And want to him do the same thing what he say now I do again. Right back into where the patrol when coming out and come back into it.
Yeah.
Just to look for activists and activist name and etc.
Boy.
Yes, because the same era that he run, I live in the same constituency.
Yes.
And my era is one of the toughest farming era in Jamaica, Pedro Plains era.
Yes.
Where I do my farming. So I see him more time when I talk to him, so what he's doing is not right. And him say, I'm going to do better. And he continue to see him very trend. So, you know a man till when him time come. Every time, everybody have them time, have to come one day.
Yes.
Yes.
What about the road? Yes. What about the road condition for the farmers? In other words, is it, or is that in your area?
Well, to be honest, some part of the road, some part of the agriculture road, not bad.
Yes,
in terms of my area zone, because my area is kind of what you call this type of road. It's not the bad rural area.
Yes,
it's middle rural. So the road condition into the farm not bad.
Okay,
but like from Liquor Park to Round Hill and etc. Those areas are very bad with the road in terms of the agriculture sector.
Yes.
Yeah. Those roads well run look after. But in my part, to be honest, it's not too bad.
Right.
Where I go to my ground.
Yeah. So, Mr. Tavares, what do you think must be done to improve the sector, sir?
If the government wish to invest on a level playing and stop, just stop being that political football or playing that political football when it comes to food. whether a man is this or a man is that. It doesn't stop you from say this one going to support your party or that one going to take his money support your party or whatever. When it comes to food, to agriculture and those kind of agricultural stuff, this is the main basic. You are spending money on so many other what you would call fighting crime and those kind of things. These are some of the things that brings crime when food is not being available.
Yes, sir.
Yes. When people started to see things in a different trend. And when they are playing these things to a political game, it brings envy. Very much so. They have a same price for the cake.
Yes. Yes.
So if you are going to invest, don't wait until because you are calling election, you are making some kind of issue that you are coming up with. You are coming with agriculture. You are coming that you are going to put irrigation this. You are going to put irrigation that, and you are spending and you are using taxpayers' money and you are using it to do those kind of to show a thing. And you're not gonna just to say if you are not there, if you don't get back in there, then you didn't get the chance. So you take what is in the bag. Because you're not gonna leave it. No.
Yes, yes. Yes, I can understand that.
The other three brothers seeing it like that, But that is just how it is gonna be. Because I'm from in the 80s to the 70s. In the 80s when you becomes mature to a state where you understand what is real. But in the 70s when you were schoolers and you are looking at how some of these things being played and orchestrated. Then when you come to a realization, then you understand, say, this is just, as when you're in church, them would say, when you behave in crooked, they say, you have your politics.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. But gentlemen, what I'm hearing is not good for the sector at all. And St. Elizabeth is known as the food basket. And if the farmers down there are being treated this way, then it doesn't look good for the growth and development of agriculture at all. But who can, these issues that the farmers have down there, who can they put these issues to? Is it JAS? Who is there to assist the farmers down there to resolving these issues? Who?
There is nobody you can go to because the highest level of the land is the Minister of Agriculture, and it's in Petty's trend. That is it. This is the final episode. Mm-hmm. You understand? So there is no, if you go to the agriculture board, them are going to say go to the minister.
Yes.
So the final episode, they and the minister, if he want to assist you, he might send it to RADA to pick up whatever. Mm-hmm. So RADA, if you go to RADA and complain, he might say, well, then you go back to the minister.
No.
That's the game. That's the game.
You're going to play that game for 5 years around.
So the solution to the problem is that, you see, rather know a farmer, rather doesn't know a political activist.
No.
So why doesn't you allow the people who know a farmer to distribute the thing to farmer? That's farmer.
Where the problem comes in.
Yes.
Because the Minister of Agriculture, he have the RADA board under a way they call the gun time. Because you cannot distribute nothing unless the Agriculture Minister give you the okay. You understand?
Yes.
You see, when it comes to the south, right?
Yes.
In my area, we don't have irrigation, right? We really have to use the well in cheap side. And for us to get 1,000 gallon of water, we have to pay at least $8,000 for 1,000 gallon of water. You understand? If we get 5,000 gallon chuck, we have to pay at least $25,000 for that.
Yes, man.
You understand?
$25,000 for a truckload of water?
Yeah. $25,000 for 5,000 gallons. You understand?
Yeah,
and tell me something now. When it comes to things like that, and you're going to hear the minister talk, why you don't invest in something where you can allow we to have proper irrigation? Well, we don't need domestic water, you know. No, man. If we get irrigation water, we can buy with domestic water. Yeah. And we can harvest rainwater. You understand?
Yeah.
For domestic purpose, right? So, when all have been said and done, you see where we are the people who produce the most cauliflower, the most broccoli, the most sweet pepper, anything at all we're in them area. Watermelon, everything. When down at the lower sometime when September, October come, and when no watermelon can come from Flagaman or anywhere down that way, we up on the hill, we always produce a good watermelon.
Yeah,
when then invest in a farmer where a farmer, but you invest in a politics. Production and politics don't have any way to play any game, you know, man. If you mean the process to go forward and you need production, put farmers to production, don't put politics, because you won't get any farming production from politics.
Mm-hmm.
You have the thing where you want to play politics with, not play with agriculture.
Yeah, man.
Food security is very important. As soon as you see tomato price skyrocket, or you see anything at the time they start import anything. You understand?
Yes.
So if food farmer can keep the thing at a level, you won't be able to see importation.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But because of politics, everything will continue to play the same way. If the government not really take a stand to allow people who are farmers to get the assistance that belongs to farmer, not to politicians. If the government needs to take the power from politicians and give rather the power to distribute to farm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the only way the survival and the farming can go around. Just take it out of the politician hand completely.
Yeah.
And put it in rather hand, rather respond to push dog and rat. So you say rather have to take that role.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever blame, I rather forget it. But not a politician to make a phone call and say this 100 name to go through. Because I'm in trouble.
Yes.
And that is weird. That is what is letting us down. Take it completely out of the politician and in agriculture. Let's try with that part.
Yes.
We were here with it. Just 1 year and we could try with it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So even say, look at the situation of after election, new jobs.
Yeah.
What happened to those old workers? You take them and you push them into other community, other areas that they don't know about.
Yes.
Those that were being know about the farmers there. Then you push in certain type of young ones, so you're putting in young blood that don't know nothing about it. Within 5 years' time, they don't know. They're only looking for something to build themselves. When you have many of these old workers, that was being from long time was doing very good job.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But you take them and you transfer them. You never transfer them from Santa Cruz and transfer them to Punta Pouch.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Work with them because you are the supervisor. Whosoever you come within is the supervisor. They can work along with whether PMP or labor right people who they know that was done and that was putting their production into very vital use.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, we have come to the end of today's program, but we have to keep these issues, and I can tell you that we have to keep these issues on the front table. And I am going to try, what I am going to do, I am going to try and get the Minister of Agriculture on the line. I'm going to do that, yes, because...
And get somebody from RADA, the head of RADA, from St. Elizabeth, let him come on the program one day, and let we discuss the whole of us, and make him tell the public what is what.
Okay.
Yes, somebody from RADA. We don't want nobody who just start work, everything he might go say, well then, he might have to get back to that one. We want somebody who up front.
That's right.
Can tell the tell.
That's
Not
right.
go and just use a card. Say, when I get back, we bring on this. And when I get back, I will tell about the news. And when I get back, we don't want to hear that. I know those tactics connive. I don't want to hear those things. Somebody up front can answer the question.
Okay.
In front of the public domain.
All right. All right, gentlemen. You know, it's a weekly program, so you know that you will be back on this program to discuss the issue because food is very important.
Yes.
So, I want to thank you, Mr. McCurdy, Mr. Leslie McCurdy, Mr. Desmond Whiteley.
Yes, man, you're welcome.
Yes, sir. And Mr. Gar Tavares. Thank you, gentlemen, very much for your time this afternoon.
Man. Yes, man, anytime.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, whatever time, sir.
Yes.
Whatever time.
And I'm looking forward to the time when you bring the agriculture minister on this program.
I am going
I want to be there.
Okay, sir. All right. Okay. Thank you. Yes, that was food security. Yes, and you heard the farmers. You heard it from the farmers. They are having issues with RADA and how supplies are distributed. Okay, this is Rebel Radio. Let us go for a break.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, may have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
You know how them get me new number and how them know it's me.
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you, no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Invest in Jamaica and make your money grow. Invest in Mayberry Jamaican Equities Bond, a safe and purposeful way to invest. How? We carefully invest your funds in top local companies, empowering you to profit from multiple businesses, not just one. With a minimum investment of just $20,000 and an interest rate of up to 10.5% per annum, it's more than just growth. It's profit with purpose. Discover more at www.profitwithpurposeja.com or contact your investment advisor for full details. Profit with purpose. Invest with Mayberry.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. We give people real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, boy, yes. Let us go over to Alligator Pond. Yes, find out what is happening to the people over in the Alligator Pond division. We have a new councillor down there, Councillor Omar Robinson. And one of the things that we are doing at Rebel Radio, we were trying to keep in contact with the councillors. You know, the councillors election was held in February. New set of councillors were voted into power to protect the interests of their constituents. And we want to find out how they are managing these things. Let us talk to Councillor Omar Robinson. Mr. Robinson, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Richards.
Yes, sir.
And once again, thanks for having me on Rebel Radio.
Yes.
You know, where the truth must come out.
Yes, sir. And then how are you coping with your constituents, sir?
Well, I must tell you, every day is a learning process.
Yes.
There's no true handbook that you'll follow for, you know, how you represent in each division.
Yes.
Our division of Alligator Pond, it is unique because we're looking at one area is basically a fishing village.
Yes.
So the fishing hub for South Manchester and, you know, maybe this section of Jamaica. Then you have farming going on, and it's diverse. It's very diverse. So the scope for growth in this section of Jamaica, it's evident here, and we just need proper representation. That's why I'm here.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. And how are you coping since February 26th?
All right, I tell you, before going to office, you know, it's two different ball games. You know, when you're in the chair, the demands, Mr. Richards, is far different from when you're out looking in.
Yeah.
You know, you get some of the requests, some I can't really share on radio, but, you know, the amount of requests you'll get on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some people call as early as 7 a.m. in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the needs are great, but I continue to have conversation with the constituents, you know, for the people to understand that the parish council, there are certain roles that we can and should do, but some of the things are really out of our hands.
Yes.
And it's going to take a sensitization right across the division for persons to understand, the scope for the parish council and some of the things that we can do. But as it is now, every single call is for the councillors. Every single call. And you just have to extend yourself sometimes with outside of the boundary to make life be better for our people.
Yes, sir. I can well imagine. You say that your division is a fishing and farming. Those are the two main economic activities in your division, right?
Right.
So that is the main source. Those are the two main sources of livelihood for your constituents.
Right, and yes, back in the days when Alpart was up and running, a lot of our people, especially young men, they would take up jobs at Port Kaiser or Alpart. And since the closure, those persons, when I do the survey, some have gone into, the taxi business. Some venture off into maybe owning their own shop or bar. But we await the reopening of Alpart because it would have taken off a lot of burden off some of the families. It was one of those areas that young men, after leaving Heart, will look forward to getting some gainful employment.
Right,
so that would fall maybe third in terms of employment on this side. So just imagine the impact of that operation being back up.
Yes, I can well imagine. Yeah. The last time we spoke, you were having some issues with garbage collection. Has that been remedied?
Whoa. Can I tell you, SPM, whoa. Since we spoke, they would have gotten at least one more truck up. When we started a conversation on this, I reported that in the parish, out of 10 operating trucks, only 4 was in operation. Now it's up to 6. So that's a slight improvement.
6 for the entire parish of Manchester.
Exactly. That is really bad. We are lobbying for a minimum of 15 trucks for the parish. So you'll have at least 1 per division. So that is one of the things we are putting forward to SPM. They keep saying that there is no money, but the taxpayers they are paying their taxes right throughout the year. So we cannot be having these excuses that the government don't have. And garbage is a serious issue. Yes. When you look at even this morning, I got a call from a restaurant owner that her place was inspected and she's expected to have everything in line, in check. Yet still, right in the community, the garbage is sitting there uncollected. So we need to have a level playing field for our people. The garbage need to be collected. I'm still at SPM so that we can have at least a bi-weekly collection right across the division. It's not happening. Some of the pictures I get on the phone, with the pile up. As I said, everything is the council. They send these to us and they expect actions. Yes. I cannot sit with these pictures on my phone, know the situation, because some is on the main road. So just driving on the main road without turning off into any of the lanes, it is evident that the garbage is not being collected regularly. I am advocating as well for my people to containerize the garbage so that it's easier for the the men who work on the truck to collect them. So I am batting with SPM in that regard, that residents need to containerize properly. But I say to them, with all of that said, if it is not picked up, the elements will just break those bags and it comes right out on the street.
Yes, of course.
So we are saying to the people to do the right thing, but the agencies need to do the right things as well.
Of course.
So we are better than the last time we spoke. Let me hope that the next time I'm invited to radio, I can tell Rebel that garbage is minimal.
Yes.
I want to report that the next time you call for me to report on the Alligator Pond Division. Right now, I'm seeing garbage on the roadside, and I don't want any health implications because of the garbage. And when rain fall and beat down on this, and it runs right through the community, just imagine what might happen.
Yes, sir. Yes, that's intolerable. That's intolerable. Now, in Alligator Pond, is there a water issue?
Whoa. It sounds like you know the handbook of issues. The water situation.
Yes.
The water situation is right now is at a critical level. And our mayor Donovan Mitchell would have reported on this. I'm not sure. Some parish should have gotten emergency allocation for water distribution.
Yes.
I think
the last time I heard the Prime Minister that some money was made available for that.
Good.
Yes.
And made available to selected parishes when most of the parishes are and were affected by drought. So Manchester, we are now thinking that we are sidelined because we are hearing from neighboring parishes that they got allocation. So what about Manchester?
Whoa.
What about Manchester? Why haven't we gotten any funding to do emergency trucking of water to our people? Why?
Yes. No.
I don't want it to be this because of the color of the.
You know, Councillor, I want to tell you something. I am much older than you. But
yes,
you see, this water problem, sir, is that for the longest while, the people of Jamaica don't have access to water supply. I am a rural boy. Where I was born, we never have any access to any public water supply. There are two public tanks. When the people in the districts, they do their own water harvesting using drums. And I want to tell you something. This is the situation in rural Jamaica. Most of the people in rural Jamaica have problems with getting water. They have to do their own water harvesting. And this is something that has been continuing for decades. So when I heard the Prime Minister last month or 2 months ago during the drought, saying that they decided to allocate money to the parish councils so that they can truck water. It was good news to me, but I know it will not happen as how we spoke. And here you are telling me that the parish of Manchester has not received, to date, has not received none of that money. So the people in Alligator Pond, as we speak, are having difficulties getting water. What about the rain? Has it been raining down there recently?
Wow, you see, the Lord won't give you more than you can bear.
Yes.
Because luckily we got some rain 2 days ago.
Yes.
Then we hope that some persons would have gotten a little through their own water harvesting or catchment.
Yes.
But generally, we have to look at NWC as well.
Yes, sir.
Because NWC, in one of the pump stations, which supplies Montpelier, Sea, Downs, they are saying that one of the wells needs some form of servicing because there are 3 wells there and only two wells are up and running at this point.
Yes.
And we can't get a timeline from NWC to say when the 3rd well will be up and running. Some person getting water for 2 hours. By the time you know that it is there, they lock it off. Yes. And it's what, 2 hours for 2 days out of the week.
No, man.
Then when you look at it, Mr. Richards, and when you get upset, people might think that you want to raise your voice. No, the people are paying. Those paying customers from NWC. The truck should be readily available in the districts, right through the lanes. You come out with your bill. And you get some water to survive. This is a precious commodity.
Of course. So
we can't be treating our people like this when they elect us, because they think we are their voices. Yes. And they elect us and they call, and 2 weeks after, not even one truck don't go in the lanes.
Wow. No,
we can't cater for those who are not paying, because we have to find another way to get water to those persons who would have been depending on the standpipe, which I think they're cutting out that now. We're not going to see any addition of standpipes. So our people, we are going to be at the end of it at all times. Taxpayers need to see results. We need to see results. Paying customers from NWC, they are saying to us they should call, make the report, and then NWC will meet their needs. So what NWC is saying to us, the situation that you are telling me, is not affecting just one household that will call you. It's not everybody have access to not even a proper phone, much less to make a call, but they're paying their bills every month.
Yes.
One resident said to me, he's getting bill and his weeks up into a month now, not even a bucket of water, and yet still he's getting a bill. Tell me now how that works.
Yes, sir. These are...
And all of these things, the council will be called because they are expecting us to bring out the action.
Yes. So when you report to your what is the parish council saying to you?
Well, we had a meeting today, and basically all the divisions are saying the same thing about the water. And when the mayor reported that Manchester, we haven't received 1 red cent for emergency trucking. What do I say to my people? I have to just repeat what the mayor said. We have no money from the government, which was announced that should come.
Yes.
And we haven't gotten it. And now with NWC, when they tell us about 1 well being down, the people need to know that in 2 weeks, we're going to be close to 80% or close to 90%. NWC, they are saying that they can't tell us. They can't tell us when the other well will be up to make it, the 3 wells in operation. We have to treat our people better, man.
Yes, of course. And I can imagine that what you have just said to me is that you are not the only councillor. In other words, Alligator Pond Division, the people in Alligator Pond, they are not the only ones who are affected at all. It's all over the parish.
Right, all over the parish. So each council, when you get a chance to talk, you're basically echoing what was said first.
Yes.
The people need water and they're not getting it.
No, not at all. That is unwelcome. Unwelcome information that unacceptable. Unacceptable.
And you know, Mr. Richard, so it looks now, you know, it's going to look as if, see the new councillor come in and we're not getting any water. They're not going to say it's NWC. They're not going to say the government didn't send the money. They're going to look at that situation and then put it beside the councillor to say the councillor is not. When it's not in our hands. It's not like we are getting the allocation and we're not sending the water to people.
Yes.
It's really rough on Manchester Parish Council as it comes to the water. We want to distribute, we are ready. And the truckers, those contracted truckers, you know, some of them is their livelihood. So when they hear about this thing now, you know, they say, boy, at least I can add a little bread to my table. But yes. Manchester can't call you. We can't call any of them.
Yes, sir. Yes, it's terrible. What you are saying to me there, Councillor, is terrible. So you have alligator pond of garbage collection, water issues, the roads. How about the roads, Councillor?
Oh, the roads.
Yeah.
The roads. I'm happy to touch on the roads because it's public that the government of the day mentioned a Spark program.
Yes.
Yes, I'm sure you heard about it.
Yes.
With each member of parliament getting 150 million. And that will be shared over 2 years. So it'll be 75 million in the first year and 75 in the second year. And when we did our own assessment of it, we realized that it will be contracted out to a foreign contractor. And there goes 30% of the allocation already. And then when it is subcontracted, more will be taken out of it again. So tell me now, when you're to share that for the division, 15 divisions in Manchester, we have so our member of parliament for South Manchester, how much will come to each councillor for one road? And you know they ask us to submit 10 roads.
Yes.
Yes. They ask us to submit 10 roads. And for you to do 1 kilometer road, what we getting over the 2 years can't do 1 kilometer road. So you see all the publicity, all of these publicity stunts that they are playing around with. So the little man in the street will hear each MP getting 150 mil.
Yeah.
The name Spark, maybe it's just a spark.
Yes.
You know, to say sometimes you touch your matches on the little box there. You know, light, you know, it's just spark.
Yes. Okay.
But I believe that they need to really rethink this. You know, we will be happy for any piece of road in the division that can be fixed, you know, because it is horrible as I speak.
Yes.
It is horrible.
Okay.
But do not tell us that it is going to spread over 2 years when the allocation can hardly do 1 kilometer a road. And why you ask us to submit 10 roads?
Yes. All right.
So
I want you to just hold it there for me. Hold it there. We are going to take a break. Right? Just hold it there. We are talking to Councillor the Alligator Pond Division. Yes, and you heard Councillor Omar Robinson there telling us about what is happening in his division. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
The Pops is modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301832.
How them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look when they live this.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you, no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. It's easy. From the fastest, coolest service station, from the fastest, coolest service station, lubricants and refreshment at the lowest prices, the cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service. Make your drive smoothest to make your from the fastest, coolest service station, from the fastest service station stuff. Get cool service at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide. Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Invest in Jamaica and make your money grow. Invest in Mayberry Jamaican Equities Bond, a safe and purposeful way to invest. How? We carefully invest your funds in top local companies, empowering you to profit from multiple businesses, not just one. With a minimum investment of just $20,000 and an interest rate of up to 10.5% per annum, it's more than just growth. It's profit with purpose. Discover more at www.profitwithpurposeja.com or contact your investment advisor for full details. Profit with purpose. Invest with Mayberry.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. We give people real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Welcome back, yes, and we are talking to Councillor Omar Robinson from the Alligator Pond Division. Yes, Councillor, so you have your task cut out for you, and
yes, it is, and with the help of the Almighty and my team, we have a strong team around who never will try to do all of this on my own.
Yes.
Since my victory at the poll, I've seen where some areas would have gotten improvements instantly. You have at least 2 areas, 3 areas. They were without water for many. years. And since I went to the side, the tanks at the side of the road, they wanted to be retrofitted, and I can report that those 3 areas they now have access to potable water. Precious Plain, Turnatop, and Plowden. So those 3 areas, once I get my allocation of water monthly, water trucking is done to those areas. They have I call them the sideway black drum tanks. So those operations are up and running. I give thanks for the team at Parish Council Road and Works. You know, when I made the call, they move instant to remedy those situations. So I'm happy that I could have gotten that done.
Yes.
Also, I'm looking at a project for early July, where stakeholders of the Alligator Pond River will be trained in CPR. I'm targeting 20 persons in the first instance. I'm not sure if you're aware of the last incident of drowning. There's a young man who, I think it was on Easter Monday, a young man drowned there in Alligator Pond River.
Yes.
And when I saw the video of how they administered CPR, they were trying to save him, but because of lack of knowledge of how to execute CPR, it could have caused more damage than good.
Okay.
So I want to be out of the blocks there. I would have engaged Red Cross already, and we are just finalizing a date to execute that training. So persons who have business on the river space there, those shop owners, we must have at least one person per business being trained in CPR. And I will even go a step further to have a lifeguard watch bay to prevent some of these incidents that will have. We're coming into the summer and persons will be at the river every day, and I don't want a repeat of what happened there a couple months ago. So that is in plan, and definitely I would love to execute that by the second week of July.
Okay. Well, Councillor Robinson, I want to thank you very much for the time. And you know, Rebel Radio is where we spend our time taking care and looking after the people's interests. So you will be back. Thanks very much for your time, and wish you all the success.
Thank you very much, Mr. Richard.
Wish you all the success.
Thank you very much. Yes, Mr. Richards, and thanks for including me in this conversation. And before I go, quickly let me invite all the persons in the Alligator Pond Division to come out to my annual conference this Sunday at New Forest High School, starting at 5, where they will hear
I don't know, we had a connection.
So all the persons in the Alligator Pond Division who are listening to Rebel Radio to come out on Sunday for my annual conference, they'll hear all about the plans and how we plan to help the people to live better lives in our space.
Okay. All right, Councillor. And I want you to help to spread Rebel Radio amongst your constituents. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you. It was Councillor Omar Robinson, yes, telling us about what is happening in his division. And, you know, as I said, we at Rebel Radio, one of the things that we want to do is to maintain contact. We want to talk to the parish councillors to find out what is happening in their division. How are they managing their new job? Yes. We are going to take a break now. This is Rebel Radio. Yes. Coming up coming up shortly is our newscast from the North Coast Times. Stay tuned. This is Rebel Radio.
Fresh, it's credible, it's information, news, sports, and entertainment from and about the North Coast parishes of St. Anne, St. Mary, and Portland. Now, for the news.
Good day. This is the latest edition of the weekly newscast from the North Coast Times. This is episode 53. You can always go to the North Coast Times YouTube channel for these broadcasts. I am Rowena Newman Ridley. Here are the headlines. Still no charge in murder of 3-year-old in Port Maria a week ago. Suspect in slaying of Discovery Bay woman released. 6 women seek Miss St. Anne Festival Queen title on Sunday. St. Anne Chamber calls on leaders to unite and fight evils. Case of Haitians in Portland seeking asylum back in court. Madras continues to lead St. Anne Major League competition. And now, the news in details. It will not be much longer to wait to know who will wear the crown of Miss St. Anne Festival Queen. The coronation show will take place on Sunday evening at Holiday Haven Resort in Runaway Bay. The 6 St. Anne Festival Queen contestants and their sponsors are Bianca Johnson, Square One Supermarket, Sonia James, Acid Protective Services, Chrysanthia Brown, New Windsor Pharmacy, Keshona Watkis, Beauty Statement, Terest Brown, Tenson Moore, and Onisia Henry, Double D Promotion. The 6 contestants all had a training session put on by the Tourism Development Product Company, TPDCO, last week. It should help in how they answer questions on coronation night. The man who attacked and killed a 3-year-old in Port Maria last week has not yet been charged. Dead is 3-year-old Asia Campbell. Residents of Paji District are still mourning the little boy's death, calling for jungle justice and even saying the suspect should not have been in police custody. Asia was one of the 6 people chopped and beaten with a pipe iron. Reports are that the man came after the people who were about their business and started to attack them individually for no apparent reason. The 34-year-old attacker was held by people on the scene and is in police custody. He was reported that he was mentally ill. Police told the North Coast Times News that the man is a U.S. and a Jamaican citizen, and that has complicated the investigations. Head of the St. Mary Police, Bobette Morgan, told the North Coast Times that the police are seriously working on the case. 2 of the 6 injured were in hospital up to Tuesday. Remember, this and other stories you hear or see here are on the North Coast Times website and Facebook page, www.northcoasttimesja.com. We will be right back after this short break.
If you want great Jamaican cuisine in a relaxed atmosphere by the sea, Roxborough Restaurant, Bar and Grill is the place to be. This cozy, private restaurant specialized in seafood plus Jamaican dishes including curry goat, fried and baked chicken. We are open for breakfast at 8 a.m. and serve meals through the day until 10 p.m. Mondays to Thursdays. On Fridays to Sundays, we are open at 8:30 a.m. to 11 p.m. Our bar service has got rave reviews. Come experience top-class service and fine Jamaican meals. We are easy to reach at St. Anne's Bay next to the Island Traffic Authority. Call us at 87656266725 or 5367950.
Fitzroy Grocery and Wholesale in the center of Discovery Bay is open every day between 7 a.m. and 10 p.m. Customers from communities such as Old Folly, Queen Height, Farmtown, Tickets, Helicon, Lakeside Park, Hopewell Park, Cornish Street, Gaza, Bengal find it convenient to shop at Fitzroy's. And those passing on the highway in Discovery Bay know that the service is quick and easy to access. For more than 20 years, this family business has been serving families and business in and around Discovery Bay. Drop in and you will find the same courteous and fast service. Call us at 876-667-0356. Fitzroy Grocery and Wholesale.
Welcome back. Preacher after preacher decried the present moral and social and even physical state of St. Anne. At a prayer breakfast put on by the St. Anne Chamber of Commerce on Saturday, June 1, 2024, the mood for the morning was set by the president of the chamber, Dr. Ransford Davidson. He said values were being crushed and the society needed God. He told the North Coast Times that the prayer breakfast was aimed at getting leaders in St. Anne to unite and come together to deal with the issues plaguing the parish. At least 6 ministers of religion took part in the prayer breakfast. Guest preacher was Bishop Delfer Davis. The event was held at Holiday Haven Resort, Runaway Bay. A full report is on the North Coast Times website. Also, see a video from the event on the North Coast Times YouTube channel. We take another short break.
Well, hear me now from the voices I acting presenting. I'm saying for Reggae Jam. You understand, 2024, first stage in Jamaica. Place to be, I done a Reggae Park 420 Chilani. I done a Reggae Jam International Festival from straight out of Germany to Jamaica for the first time. I myself, I acting with the era. Burn it down, actress. No, missing you like crazy. So no, hear me now, just come out, you know. Don't miss it, you know. I acting like a dead there, you know. Every man is straight and clean, boss a black. Oof, we only need one chance. Globe Boss, don't miss it. Reggae Jam, you don't know, the 14th of June and the 15th of June. I'll be there live in Living Colors.
Me a tell you through the door we need one foot, one chance and one look, one opportunity for rise past from scrutiny. One pants and one shot and one shows to you to So tell everyone we are fight for what you to win.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
Remember to subscribe to the North Coast Times YouTube channel and never miss the news again. Attorneys representing Haitians who have illegally entered Jamaica are to return to court on Friday, June 7 in Port Antonio. The court on Monday made an order that the attorneys representing the Haitians have a right to see them in custody and in privacy. Marlene Aliye, head of Freedom Imaginaries, is seeking to have the Haitians get asylum in Jamaica. She has been making legal steps over several months to have the Haitians get asylum and not be forced to leave Jamaica. Several dozen Haitians who have illegally landed here in Jamaica are being held by the police. On Friday, bail is to be sought for some of them. A 24-year-old whom he attempted to rape. Charged with murder is 24-year-old construction worker Ronaldo Robinson, otherwise called Biggs, of Top Road, Jeffreytown, St. Mary. Robinson is charged in connection with the death of 97-year-old retiree Gwendolyn Bailey. Police say he entered the elderly woman's house and severely beat her in his failed attempt to rape her. She was hospitalized following the beating. Later released, Mrs. Bailey was readmitted to hospital and died. Robinson was charged last week. And in 2 other cases we are following, the man asked to turn himself into police in the murder of Nadia Binns in Discovery Bay has been released without charge. Police said the man is the father of one of Miss Binns' children, was questioned and had no reason to continue to hold him. And the 2 men held in the murder of 80-year-old Miss Punsi are still being questioned up to Tuesday, June 4. Police took them into custody following raids days after Miss Barrett was killed at her home near Bamboo on Wednesday, May 1. She was found with her hands and feet bound and appeared to have been strangled. Madras continue their unbeaten march in the St. Anne Major League Football competition. They have maximum 12 points from 4 matches. Steertown, who have played 6 matches, are on second with 8 points. Exchange United are on 7 points from 5 games. Meanwhile, newcomers Mount Edgecombe and Dry Harbour have been finding the going rough, each having won only once so far. Thank you for joining us again. Please remember you can reach the North Coast Times by email at editorial@northcoasttimesja.com or by WhatsApp at 876-503-9995. The North Coast Times website is updated daily. On behalf of the team here at the North Coast Times, I am Rowena Newman Ridley.
That's the news from the North Coast Times. You can always find more news and features on the North Coast Times website and Facebook page. You may reach us at WhatsApp 876-503-9995. The North Coast Times News.
Welcome back to Rebel Radio. You know, and boy, it look as if we know we are in the election season, you know. But you earlier today you saw that video with Dr. Dawes telling the public how he was poisoned, right? And today, there is something on social media where the MP for Central Manchester, Rhoda Crawford, on Nationwide, talking to Cliff Hughes, addresses social media, talks about intimate relationship with the PM, Andrew Holness. Yes, there has been some talk on social media about she having an intimate relationship with the Prime Minister. Yes, that is something that has been, bandied about. Well, she was on social media, she was on Cliff Hughes' program, yes, today. And, bear her soul. Yes. Now, one, as I said, the fact that we are in this is the election period, you can expect anything now. Yes, because the political parties are fighting for political control. Yes. And that is something that they will put up a tough battle for it. Yes. Because this political control, the power, is nice, Yes. You have access to all the amenities. And plus the pay. Members of Parliament are now getting millions per annum for their salaries. Plus the perks, and they have access to power. So they are going to make sure that they do everything. This is the time they are on the hustings for power now. A while ago you heard the councillor out of Halligate upon saying the parish of Manchester. You remember that the Prime Minister announced earlier this year that the parish councils would be money would be allocated to the parish councils for the trucking of water. Well, today the parish of Manchester has not received any of that money. That's what the councillor just told us a while ago, right? And the people in his division are having serious water issues, right? See, the government made some announcement. You see, when announcements are made, we tend to, praise announcements, but we have to follow up and see the implementation, because now it is raining, but I know that the people of Jamaica, especially the people in rural Jamaica, are having serious water issues. Those issues are not resolved. People are still having problems getting water. Right? I saw where one of the plans in Negril is that the government has made an announcement that it is going to provide assistance to the business people and the hotels. Yes, for in order for them to have water. But the residents, the people who voted for them, yes, they are not getting, they still don't have access to water. This grand announcement that was made about how many millions are going to be spent. The people in those areas, in Westmoreland, Negril and those areas, they are not going to get the benefits. Water is not going to start running in their pipes and for another 2 years. Yes, this is how the people of Jamaica are treated. All right? So you can listen. We are going to we have a tape of Rhoda Crawford's confession, right? We are going to play that for you on Friday. Yes. But it is on social media, so you can go and get a copy of it. You can go and listen to it. Listen to what she has to say. She's clear in the air, but we don't know. We don't know, because the road to power in this country has many hills and valleys, and the politicians are involved in many things. Yes, we know that they can have multiple wives. We know that some of them are homosexuals, right? So let us keep our eyes open. That's the end of today's program. Yes. And let me remind you that you can listen to today's program on Google. Yes. And remember, this Friday, we are introducing a new program. And yes, new program about food. Remember that. And as we go along, we are introducing new programs, to provide you with information. So I want to thank you very much for your time, all my listeners and viewers. Remember, drivers, riders, pedestrians, obey the rules of the road. Drive carefully. Cut out the speeding. The guns are out there because the gunmen are on the rampage. They're at large, on the loose. Stay safe and stay dry because we are expecting some more rain for the rest of the week. Thanks to my technical operator. I am Desmond Richards, and this is Rebel Radio.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, insects and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see ya. Me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
Pay me.
Pops is modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301832.
Now how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look when them make this.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices, the cleanest restrooms, and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
Invest in Jamaica and make your money grow. Invest in Mayberry Jamaican Equities Bond, a safe and purposeful way to invest. How? We carefully invest your funds in top local companies, empowering you to profit from multiple businesses, not just one. With a minimum investment of just $20,000 and an interest rate of up to 10.5% per annum, it's more than just growth. It's profit with purpose. Discover more at www.profitwithpurposeja.com or contact your investment advisor for full details. Profit with purpose. Invest with Mayberry.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. We give people real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee.